Welcome. Welcome. It is Tuesday, and of course, another stream. Another quick sketch in the beginning, as always. But then, what we're gonna do, you can probably see it in the title. If you look at it on YouTube, you can even see a thumbnail from what we did yesterday. We're gonna continue, or we're gonna do the second edition of recreating Twitch emotes in 3D. Yesterday we did two of them. We did Monkas, and we also made, what was it? Cake W, of course, you can see it in the thumbnail on YouTube. And today we will do probably like two more. Maybe if we like can squeeze in one more, then we're gonna do one more. But yeah, we'll have to see if we can fit it in somehow. Because yesterday, like doing two of them took quite a while. Like, I don't know, like I guess like an hour or so per emote. So yeah, we'll see. I think the ones from yesterday actually look pretty good. So I'm excited to see which ones we're gonna pick today, and also which ones we're gonna like how they're gonna look in the end. But of course, as always, before we start with that, we will do the quick sketch. Every day, of course, we're gonna do a quick sketch, 30 minutes of modeling, and then like, I don't know, like 10 minutes or so, maybe even less. I mean, rendering, of course, and then post-production. All in all, maybe like 40 to 50 minutes of the quick sketch, and then upload. So I'm gonna put in timestamps if you see it like as a VOD on YouTube, so you can like jump right into the today's actual like topic, I guess. But before we get to that, I already have an idea for a quick sketch. So I found some inspiration. I'm ready. Hopefully you are as well. If so, then we can probably immediately start with today's quick sketch. Then we have a little bit more time for the emotes. Before we start though, I want to pull up my dude, Roberto. Then we can start. Let me just make a quick folder for the new quick sketch. Quick sketch. Day 79. Oh, almost 80. Tomorrow's 80. Tomorrow, I don't know. I'm not quite sure if I can stream tomorrow. We'll see. I'll try to. Yeah, we probably can. Maybe a little bit shorter. Maybe I'll start a little bit later. Tomorrow I have to help my family. So it'll probably be a little bit later. Maybe like 1 or 2 hours. So we can like stream for 2 hours or so. But at least we can stream. Okay, so let me pull up my dude and then we can start. This one's actually also like a pretty simple image. I'm like interested to see. Oh, welcome back, Vincente32. Vincente, I'll just call you Vincente. I don't know why I always say 32. Hope your day's been great. Hope you got enough sleep. And yeah, welcome back. We're just starting with the quick sketch in a second. I have to pull up Roberto and then we can start. There you go. Nope, that's not the one. Okay, there it is. Today we're gonna do, you can probably see it in the title, we're gonna do the same that we did yesterday. We will recreate Twitch emotes in 3D. Yesterday we did Cake W and Monkas, and today we're gonna choose like two new ones. Probably like two, if we can fit in one more. We're gonna do three, and then yeah, we're gonna see how like that's gonna be a small collection of Twitch 3D emotes, 3D emotes you could call it. Okay, I have my dude ready. Sam is ready. I am ready. Hopefully you are ready as well. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I just call them like Twitch emotes. You could call them like BTTV emotes, whatever. Yeah, just like emotes you can use on Twitch. Not like just the ones that are like native to the platform. I think those are a little bit like I don't think they're like that popular. So I think using BTTV emotes is a little bit like, I guess, more relevant. Okay. I'm ready. Timers are ready. I would say 3, 2, 1, go. Where's my dude? There he is. There he is. Perfect. So, okay. Of course, as always, quick sketch first. Remove these things and then we can pose them. Before I do that though, I want to reduce my viewport level. There you go. So this one will be something, I guess, like, I have a rough sketch in my head how I want to, like, frame it and what like the layout should look like. But I still have to play around with the, I guess, the overall, I guess, like, actually, like, doing it will probably, like, bring up some problems. We'll see how we can fix those. Okay, so first of all, pull this back. I want to arch this back a little bit so I can pull this, I can rotate this back, and we can, like, he's supposed to, yeah, exactly like this. Perfect. Now as you look down, he's gonna do a transformation, an unwanted transformation. So sometimes he has to suffer for these quick sketches. Okay, that's just in his nature, or his job, you could call it. Okay. Other hand as well. So for this one, I'm going to use hair particles. So we'll see how that works. If we can, like, come up with something interesting in 30 minutes. I want to make these poses a little bit more interesting as well. Like just tilting his head a little bit. Well, this is basically like the start of the transformation, so you can't really see what he's actually turning into. But those are probably like the best, because then you can imagine yourself, or like you can make up your own story, just like the coffin. And you don't know if he's dead or not. You can decide for yourself. Let me pull it down a little bit more. Yep, perfect. Okay, his fingers, of course, are not just stretched. Let's see. Let's go in here and transform these hands. So I tried it before to make them like look super like I guess tense, like this, for example. I couldn't really do it. Maybe I can do it now. It was kind of hard to convey this like tenseness in his fingers, like the I guess like the strength or yeah, the tension in his fingers wasn't really like that visible. Let me see if I can maybe do it with this one a little bit better. Oh, maybe. I mean, it's not gonna be just his head, but it's gonna have hair. So yeah, stay tuned for the next episode. Okay, let's see. Oh, there you go. Make them a little bit more like varied, like this. Okay, perfect. I mean, that's probably the best we can do, I guess. If we want to really like make them like stress that they're like, I guess, in pain or whatever, you would have to put in these nerves and all that. Of course, we can't do that because this is like a preset model, but we're gonna do as best as we can. Excuse me. I like mango. Oh, I mean pineapples, but I've never really like I've tried mangoes before, but like in some, I guess, applications, if you want to call it that, I like them. In some, I don't. I've never really tried them raw. I think I drank some juices, but I think only like juices were like mango was one of the ingredients, not like the only one. I've never really tried mango on its own. Okay. Oh. Or like just in a just like that, like you make yourself like a fruit bowl. What I like a new trend or like a new food, I guess, snack I've discovered is just getting, instead of like, I don't know, grabbing chips or so from the grocery store, what I'd like to do is grab what are the like canned fruits. You can like keep them, like you can stash them for a long time. They're always going to be like, first of all, they're going to have juice that you can drink, and also they will have they're going to be sweet. So I prefer to actually like eat those instead of like eating gummy bears, for example. They I mean, at least I looked at the ingredients and or like the nutrients list, and they seem to be a little bit more how would you call it, like they seemed a little bit more healthy than eating gummy bears. Gummy bears are like pure sugar, at least with fruits you can have like, there are a few more ingredients in there rather than just sugar. So that's why what I'm usually now eating for like as a, I guess, weekend snack. Yeah, they're like, usually they're like sweetened a little bit, but you can compare them. I compared, what did I compare? I think I compared it first to what was it, like a bag of candy, which was something like 70 grams per 100 grams, and then I or like 70% sugar, and then I compared it to a yogurt, I can't remember which one it was, which had 17% sugar, and that is the exact same value that canned fruit has. So it's like way less sugar. Maybe I'm missing something, but at least right now it seems like it's a little bit more healthy. At least it has less sugar. I don't know if there are like any beneficial ingredients in there, but like at least it's not completely garbage. Okay, he's of course shocked by his discovery, and well, now he's looking confused rather than shocked. Hold on. Okay, there you go. His eyes. Okay, that's kind of confusing here, this wireframe thingy. There you go. Open his eyes some more. And then his mouth. Let me enable. Oh, yeah, you can see I've grabbed a new plugin. I actually bought a new plugin. Which we're probably gonna maybe play around with next week. I kind of want to like test out its capabilities, which should help a lot when it comes to making like cleaner models or cleaning up models after sculpting them. I'm gonna try that maybe over the weekend, maybe in one of the streams, probably in one of the streams next week, maybe on Monday. Okay, let's make it a little bit more. So what I discovered with this model is that his expressions in his eyes or in his face can be like super like extreme. Like this is basically the max. But I mean, I knew that it's not perfect. So yeah, I'll just live with it. The plugin is basically so with this dude, this was before I had this geometry, like a good flow for the quads and all that, which we can then use for stuff like textures. It was just a sculpt before with like millions or like millions of faces, or at least like these vertices, these corners. Oh, welcome back, Sverks. Can you give me like a nickname? It's kind of hard to to say that. I'm fine. Had a quite a chill day. Hope you're doing great as well. Ferg, okay. I'll try to remember that. I'm a like, yeah, mine. I told you my goal before. Try to remember names a little bit more than I did in the past. Yeah, hope your day's been great as well. I'm almost done with the new compilation for last month, so maybe I can play it tomorrow. Maybe if I have a little bit of time, then I can do it. Then I can like implement it, and we have two, so we don't have to loop the first one. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Let me put the camera in here, and then let's see. Really? Oh, well, maybe I just completely forgot. Sorry. Maybe I sometimes when I'm quick sketching, like right now, I'm kind of like out of focus. Okay, and now I know it. There's no excuse now. Okay, maybe you can put like his, yeah, like this, so his hands kind of point to his face, and we can see his face like really as the main expression, like this. Perfect. Then we can accentuate it a little bit more with the lighting. Perfect. Let me pull it down a little bit. The plugin is for, like as I said before, to make the geometry a little bit more organized. The good thing with the good thing with that plugin is that it's not creating a new geometry. You can use old geometry. For example, I can use Robert here. If I then use like grab one of my models, I could use his model as a okay, please stop spamming fishes. I'll try to improve my goldfish, okay? So what it does is it basically creates or it grabs this geometry. You can then put it on top of another sculpt, and it basically works like a vacuum seal or a shrink wrap, that it basically like deflates and it wraps around the sculpt, which you then can like push around, and it helps you. You can basically recycle your old geometry for new models, which really like speeds up your workflow like a lot. Usually I would probably like work for multiple hours on like this, for example, but now I can just reuse what I already have, which we're gonna try out probably on Monday. It is called Soft Wrap 2. I found it on Twitter, like a small test video. Looked quite impressive. Okay, oh, I have to save it. I have 60 minutes. I'm not gonna be distracted by your fishes, okay? I didn't even know that there are that many fish emotes in the chat, or that you can put in. Hold on, quick sketch. Tomorrow's gonna be quick sketch 80. Another celebration. Another 10 done. Oh yeah, so those are the standard Windows emotes, right? They're not like just Twitch exclusive. Quick sketch day 79. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, so where you have this weird panel that you can open up for all the emojis. I think I opened that at some point, but I can't remember how you do it now. Okay, 15 minutes left, so let's see if we can play around with some hair. So first of all, what I'm going to do, I'm going to duplicate the geometry. I will apply the armature. Then I'll unparent the second version. There you go, we call it hair. You can probably not see the hair up here because it's like right underneath me. Okay, let's see. Let's increase. Actually, we don't have to. Yeah, let's increase it. Let's put it to 3. Apply. So, of course, he's going to transform. Of course, he needs hair for the transformation. So we'll go in here and make a new hair particle simulation. Now he's just, now it looks like he's in some sort of energy ball he's charging up. We have to reduce the length. Let's put it to 0.5. Oh, that's actually too long still. 0.1. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. So that's the start. Those are the parents. They will dictate where the children will be. I'm going to show you what the children will look like in a second. First, I'm going to set up some stuff. Let's put this to 8. This is basically segments or the resolution, render segments or steps to 8. And then also viewport display steps to 8. Then we need show emitter off. So we just hide the hair emitter, basically the geometry, so we can only see the hair. There you go. Perfect. Kind of lagging. Why? What is going on? Hello? Just, okay, I got kind of scared that I'm getting in blue screen. Apparently not, but it... Wait, am I typing in here somewhere? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, children, there you go. So, we have the parents. Let me reduce the parents for a second, maybe like put it to 100. And then we can say we want children for the parent particles. We can say simple, there you go, and we have some more hair. Looks kind of weird right now. We can first of all increase the number to 100 so we can see more. We can basically see the same amount that we're going to have in the render. And then we can set the, where is it? The size? No, the radius a little bit smaller. The scene is quite small, so reducing the radius will fit the hair, like we'll put the hair closer together. Okay, that's maybe a little bit too small. There you go. Maybe we could use interpolated. Oh yeah, that's better. Okay, I mean this looks kind of interesting, but not really what I wanted. We have to do a few changes, but before we do that, first of all, I'm going to introduce some clumping, and I'm going to increase the number of particles. I mean, parent particles. Let's put this to 10. And then increase the number of parents. Let's put it to 1000. There you go. Now we have more parents, but less children. Basically the same. We can now increase clumping. This way the children particle will go closer to the parent once they are basically like growing. Oh, welcome back, Boom 2. Hope you're having a great day. I just like recently realized that I just recently saw that I saw your Instagram profile on Instagram. Pretty cool stuff. I like the vibrant colors and the portraits basically. Looks pretty good. Okay, 10 minutes left. Let's not waste any more time. Threshold. So we can set the length. This way not all of the hair will be the same length. Let's put it to 0.75. Basically 3/4 is the minimum length, and then we can set a threshold. If we set it to 0.5, 50% of the hair will be max length, and then there's a spectrum between the two. Okay, let's see it in rendered view. Hopefully it's not going to crash. I don't think so though. Of course it's not done yet. We have to, oh, I mean, it looks pretty interesting. Hedgehog man. Can we even see his face? Yeah, we can. The problem right now is it doesn't really look like hair because the hair like circumference or diameter is too big. So let's go in here, change this to -0.5. That's not the visible difference, but in here we can change the diameter. Let's set it to 0.1. Takes quite a while to load, especially in rendered view. There you go, now it's actually hair. I think the hair is quite long. Let's make it a little bit shorter. Let's put it to 0.05. Just half. Okay. Okay, perfect. Oh, let's keep it like this for now. Chewy. What is chewy? Never heard that before. Oh, okay, now I get it. Is he spelled like that? I can't remember. 9 minutes. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I have to concentrate for a second. Yeah. Nah, I know what you mean. Okay. Let's increase the power. I mean the amount maybe to 50. That's better. Of course, it will probably take a while to render, but I'll take it. So what we're gonna do now is something the most important part. We're gonna use vertex groups. Nope, we're gonna use vertex groups. So first of all, let's go back to, let's hide all of the hair. We can then re-enable the emitter in the viewport at least. Let's hide this one. Oh, hold on, there you go. Let's go in here and make a new, remove all of these vertex groups. Those are for rigging. We don't rig this thing anymore. My specs are pretty simple. I can go through them once we're done with this. I don't remember them. This PC is pretty old. Okay, let's call it here. They're not like super great. I think they were like mid-tier 5 years ago, but they're still like good enough for Blender. So I haven't bothered upgrading it. I considered it, but I'll probably do it once the whole current situation is over. Okay, let's go in here. First of all, oh, that's of course very dense. We can go into weight paint, and if we then draw in here, okay, maybe it's too dense. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, we can see we can draw in these weights, which we can use to distinguish or to determine where the hair will be. Let's put the hair somewhere on his hands. Okay, it's quite slow. Oh, mirroring is enabled. It could help. I mean, let's just enable it. Probably the best way to do it right now, because we don't have like that much time left. We can see we get these weird random drops, but they shouldn't be a problem. So on his hands, then on his arms as well. Those are going to be the most prominent parts. Oh, hello. Of course, his pose isn't perfectly symmetrical this way. That's why we have these weird asymmetries. Put it down here as well. Okay. If you want to contribute to today's topic, maybe you can like think about your suggestion. We're gonna do 2 more Twitch emotes today. Yesterday we did KW and Monka S. Today we're gonna do, so I thought about maybe doing Ayaya, but I haven't really decided on that just yet. So if you have something like a preference, we can collect a few and then decide which one we should do. Okay, we can also go over like the ones we did yesterday. I actually was kind of surprised. KW is like just a human basically, and I did a likeness sculpting like practice a few weeks ago, where I took 3.5 hours to do a likeness sculpt of someone, and it actually looked like, back then it took like 3.5 hours to really like refine it. I was kind of surprised that I was able to Oh, I don't know if I should put stuff on his face as well. No, let's not do that. I was kind of surprised that I was able to catch, or like to capture the likeness of Kick W in the sculpt yesterday. Okay, hold on, I have to remove this somehow. Where's my, oh, there it is, subtract. So this will be a mask basically telling the hair where it should be distributed to. Basically meaning, if you look at the whole thing, blue means no and red means yes. You could also look at it like a traffic light. Red means okay, well, the opposite of a traffic light. Red means okay, let's go, let's be there. And blue means nothing. A mask is basically, you can also use a mask in Photoshop. Masks are basically just telling a layer or an object in Blender, for example, where it should be and where it shouldn't. With these red stripes that I'm putting on, you're gonna see the difference in a second when we bring back the hair. Red means the hair will be where the red is. Blue means there will be no hair. And we're going to see what it's going to do right now. Perfect, that should be enough. So if we have the hair layer right there, we can go into particle settings. Let's go to density and set the hair right there. Of course, we have to re-enable the hair settings. There you go. Takes a while. Now he has some hair all over his body except for his head. Let me see that in rendered view. What are those stripes? I've never seen that. Can you stack like letters on top of each other? Or is that like one letter? Okay, it takes a while. Oh no, that's gonna be a long render. Yeah, I haven't installed or like activated BTTV yet. Have to do that. We'll probably do that on the weekend. Okay, cool cat. I'm gonna remember that or like keep it in mind. Come on, give me the render. Now we can see what it looks like. Okay, perfect. Oh, that's quite a lot. Of course, the less room the hair has to grow, the more will be in the same place. If we set the number like if we lower the number maybe to 250. Oh no, that's gonna take ages to load. Let's do the lighting. I think that's the one thing we are still missing. Okay, that's, I mean, we could live with that, I guess. Let's bring back, no, let's hide the emitter. Bring back the model. You can see his eyes are still not here. We will bring in his eyes now. We have all these textures right there, which are not linked, which is why, don't stress me, okay? Hold on. The timer is giving me enough anxiety already. Okay. Hold on. Textures. There you go. Nope, that's the wrong one. 2D database. Textures. I need to put in 5 textures. This is the diffuse texture. So this is the normal. Oh, normal texture. Nope, that's the wrong one. Normal, there you go. We cannot see any differences because this is the inside of the eye, this is the outside. We have 3 textures in here as well. 1 minute and a half. 3D scan. Nope, that's the wrong one. I always go into the wrong one. Textures, which one? Transmission, there you go. Diffuse. Diffuse. And normal. Base mesh, eye. Textures, diffuse. There it is. Now he has eyes. Perfect. We need light. We don't need this light right there. We want to go into the world, remove all the world lighting as well. Black and black. Perfect. Okay, so now comes the magic. Hopefully, we need point light. There you go. I'm gonna make it very dramatic. I guess we could put it to 100. Now I'm gonna play around with the light a little bit to see which one looks good. Like the positioning. I think I'm gonna keep it up there. Then I'm gonna remove or change the radius. This way we can make the shadows a little bit more like concentrated, less blurry. And I think that's pretty good. Maybe 250 power. Yeah, more. We can't really do much more. 10 seconds. Maybe we can play around with the settings in here. Where is it? Roughness, uniformity. Oh no, that's gonna take too long. Okay, well, it's over. Oh no. Oh no, we've changed it. Hold on. Now it looks kind of weird. Maybe it looks better this way. Let's see. So I've done hair for one quick sketch before, but that was on the weekend, so I just had a little bit more time. I mean, at least I was able to convey my idea, or like sort of do what I wanted to do. Let me save that real quick, do a quick test render, and then do post-production. Oh, I don't want to link stuff. Save. There you go. There you go. Switch it to rendered view and render. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Let's see how long this like sketch render takes with 50% resolution and also like just a few samples. Oh, actually quite fast. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Okay, let's see what we can do here. It looks kind of weird. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff we could improve. Like, it looks more like, I don't know, like algae or like a moss rather than hair, but that's just how it is. We can, like, it's a transformation. Nobody defined what the transformation is like doing to him. Okay, let's go into post-production. Okay, a glare node, very easy, just bringing in a little bit of glare on his forehead, making the glow a little bit stronger, or like the light that is coming in. Let's set it to high. Okay, that's probably, oh, actually, medium looks pretty good. We'll give it, like, you can see we're losing a little bit of glow on the arms. If we put it too high, I want to keep that. Okay, let's do the final render. What is it? Oh, let's put it to 128 should be enough. Okay, let's do the final render. Oh, before we do that though, of course, 100% resolution. And there you go. So let me just quickly see if I can like install BTTV in a hot minute. Hold on. Let's see if that like takes a while, or if I have to like watch a tutorial on it. Download for, oh, okay. Oh, well. Okay, hold on. Can I install it? Yeah, I could use the hair as a light source. I can give it a material, so it would like adapt the surface material or surface color. If I set the surface or the emitter material to a glowing material, then the hair is going to glow as well. Okay, I see the add-on, but I can't see where I install it. Wait, what? There it is. Just install Visit Twitch to begin using the add-on. But where's the install button? There's no install button. Website? No. Hold on. Oh, it's already done. Okay. Nope, it's not done. Okay. Shouldn't there be some sort of install button. Yeah, I'll see. I mean, oh yeah, let's see, maybe. Wait, but how do you install plugins? Well, there's... Yeah, that's what I wanted to try for a sec, if it works. It should work somehow. I mean, at least I will see them in my chat display. And the OBS, I guess, chat window is also a like a browser window. So, well, let's see. Okay, let's do the post-production first, and then I'll look into it. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to probably figure that out later. I mean, we can at least try if I can figure out how to download the whole, like, or at least install the extension. Quick sketch day 79. There you go. Let's go into Photoshop. There you go. You can see kick W already. Hold on. There you go. Okay, so first of all, I basically just used two adjustment layers. The first one will be selective color correction, just to bump, like to turn down the blacks, make it like a little bit more, give it more contrast, and then usually maybe even gray as well. But I don't want to make it too dark, so I'll keep it pretty, like pretty low in terms of the amount. Maybe a little bit more contrast. Let's see. Oh, now you can see the oh yeah, that's pretty good. You can see the masks. So those are masks as well. Those white boxes, they basically represent the layer, basically the whole image. So if I go in here and use a brush, let's put it to this, we can see we have a black and a white color we can use on the mask. If we can switch to the mask view, which is this. It's just pure white. If I now paint in a stripe in here, or like like a line, you can see it added the line to the mask. If we then switch back to the image, we can see nothing changed. I mean, we can see the change, but it's too small, or like too... There it is. Now you can see it. That's what it does. So the mask basically determines where the layer will be applied. You can not only use masks for adjustment layers, you can basically use it for everything. You can use it for colors, like if I make a new layer, draw in some sort of like shape, and then I apply a mask, which is just pure white right now. I can then use a black and white brush to say, okay, now I want to have this much visible, and if I want to add stuff back, I can just use the white brush to bring it back. This way you can, like, you don't have to use the eraser. You can basically do the same with the eraser tool, just remove stuff. The only difference is that you're basically working non-destructively. So non-destructively means basically that you always have the chance to go back to what you had before. So with the mask, you can always say, okay, I want to have less of this magenta. Okay. Oh no, I want to have some more. Let's maybe bring some back. With the eraser, what you have is, for example, you erase stuff. To bring it back, you would either have to draw it back, which is kind of annoying, or you would have to do like Control Z to go one step back. But if you do changes and then you realize, oh, I kind of wanted to bring back a little bit of the erased magenta, maybe you can't go back far enough, which means that you've destroyed your image basically, which is destructive, and we want to avoid destruction, so we use masks to work non-destructively. Let me remove the masks. There you go. We can also have like adjustment layers without mask. Basically, it's like this one fully applied to the whole layer. Okay. Of course, we need one more thing. which is the fingerprint texture. Fingerprints, there you go. Put that in there. Okay, and apply first, then we can switch to the mix mode, basically telling the layer how it should mix with the layers underneath. I usually use this one. I don't know what it's called in English. And then I can reduce the opacity maybe to 50%. This way we just get an interesting texture in the background, so the black parts aren't just like pure black. We can kind of imitate like smoke or whatever in the air, and a little bit of a texture on himself, which makes the whole thing, in my opinion, a little bit like more interesting. Like this. Yeah. I think that just adds a little bit more style to it. Let me save the PSD. There you go. I don't know why it takes so long to save the last percent, but that's just how it is. There you go. Save my JPEG so I can import it into my phone. Wait. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. But it has to work somehow, because if you look at other streams, they also have their like overlay where you can see the emotes. Maybe they use some sort of extension, or like they window capture their window, like their Chrome window or whatever, their browser window. Somehow it has to work. There you go. Let me switch back to Blender. We're gonna just work with yesterday's file. I'm gonna give you something to look at while I upload my stuff, or before I start the animation. There it is. Ta-da! Those are the two that we did yesterday. Monka S and... Hold on. Monka S and Cake W. Of course, he's not like filling the whole screen, but that is just because it is like added. This small like corner is added to the image because it couldn't fit the whole thing. Okay, perfect. There you go. Let me import my image into my phone, or to my phone, and then Control C, Control V. Perfect. Okay, so as always, I'll play my month 1 compilation until I'm done, so probably like 1 loop, and then yeah, I'll try to figure out if we can like get it to work. If not, then I guess I'll have to look at it later. Okay, so quick sketch is done. I'll upload it. I'll see you in, I guess, a few minutes. Enjoy. I'll see you then. Oh, let me remove the timer. There you go. Okay. Enjoy. What's up, Hellnowers? Hope you had a great day so far. See ya. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Da-da-da. There we are, back at it again. Okay, let's see if you can. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me. I haven't tested my audio in the while the compilation is running. Hi, Helnars. Hope you enjoyed the day so far. Okay, let me bring back the music. There you go. So, yeah, and hope you, hold on. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day, Ferg. Okay. So let me just quickly figure out if I can install BTTV. I think that's a better, like, that's gonna be better if it actually works. Oh, why do you have like so many accounts? Or why trying to like confuse me? Hold on. Do you have like a burner account and like a main account? One for all the main streams and one for all the hot tub streams. Yeah, hold on. Thanks for the follow. Okay, let me see. So there has to be some sort of way. Hold on, let me. Oh no, I can't. You can see my email. I don't want to publish my personal email. Okay, hold on. Why is there no way to install like stuff on Chrome? I mean on wait, what? Gotta go now? Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me just I'll give it like 5 minutes or maybe even less, and then we'll start. I remember sometimes like you're looking at the clock like, oh no, it's already 20:30 or something. You think like, oh no, I have to go somewhere, but then you realize, oh no, it's in 30 minutes, and your heart skips a beat for a second. Like the worst feeling is like you're basically done being shocked, but then afterwards you can feel the adrenaline coming, like flooding your body. That's the worst. Or when you like slip but you can catch yourself, you can feel like this shivering or whatever. Okay, hold on. Global Twitch emote. Is it this one? I mean, maybe. Which cultures where the sanctuary replaces all Twitch TV emote phrases with their actual emoticons? Okay. Well, that doesn't work. That's more like for Reddit and all that stuff. I don't know if there is actually BTTV for Chrome. I mean, for Opera. That is quite bad. I guess we have to live without it. I mean, I can just pull them up, I guess, so we can at least see them. Okay. Oh. Okay, so let's pull those two to the side, and then we'll start with the new ones. Let me parent the eyes to this head. There you go. Yeah, like I was going through the Chrome extension browser, but there was no way or no option, like no button to install it. Then I went to the Chrome extension browser. When I looked up BTTV in there, it didn't work, or like there was no like result. Oh no, going back to German. I'm fine. How about you? Hope you had a good day. Okay. So we have these two bad boys. Let's pull them to the side. Let me just quickly note down the timestamps so I can have them for later. There you go. Today is the 20th of April. Already through half of the month. 2021. We're at roughly, oh, we're not even past an hour. Perfect. Okay, let's say then we have 50, what is it? 58. Okay. Okay, so let's start. Let me pull up the BTTV website. There you go. Okay, so let me open up display capture. There you go. Okay, let's look through. Now you can see download for Opera. If I go, oh no, I can't do that. Okay, hold on. There you go. Okay, let's go to emotes. So yesterday we went through the top emotes, I think, either top or trending. I think we went to the top emote section. Of course, my choice was Monka S, because we had to do like at least one Pepe, and we did KW yesterday. I think a mix between like a realistic emote and like a more comic-like emote, I think is a good mix. So maybe we'll do the same for this one, or there are like good emotes that like are both comic or both realistic. Problem is, of course, if we do too realistic, they will take a little bit more time to like recreate. So we'll have to watch the time. PogU. Okay, let me do a small collection as we did yesterday. We have Twitch Emotes material. Okay, so that was the selection from yesterday. Let's say day 1. Okay, so let's do day 2. Okay, well, first of all, what do you have? You had a Cool Cat. Let me see. Cool Cat is just a like a can you see it in here as well? Let's see. Oh, okay, well, you have the Cool Cat pet. Okay, hold on. I guess we just grab it from somewhere else, like from the internet, the big bad internet. Oh, I just close all my windows. Perfect. I hate it. Like when you like wiggle your window around, it just closes everything except that window. I don't know why it happens so often to me. Okay, there you go. What was it? Cool Cat. I just put the window to the side because I don't know if you can see my private email address. There you go. Okay, I got it. Actually, quite high resolution. Oh, well, no, not really. This one's better. Okay, we have Cool Cat. We have Cat Jam. So many cats. There you go. Here, download. There you go. Day 2. Okay, next up we had PogU. Where is he? There he is. Okay. Anything else? I had Aya yesterday as my third choice. Should we do it or not? I'm kind of hesitant on my choice. I'll just put it in and then we can decide. Okay. Anything else? I think. Yeah. Also, Omega Lol was in my collection or selection. 5 head, of course. Let's grab that. There you go. You know, 5 head is basically, what is it? 4 head, but with this weird like filter on it that like pushes everything to the side. I'm kind of wondering if you can do that in Blender as well. I've never tried it. Otherwise, you would probably have to just move it via sculpting. Yeah, I mean, this one's probably a little bit too complex to actually like recreate in like an hour or so. The problem is like we can't really animate it, so we can only like make a still frame. So cool cut we could do, for example, like a side view, but stuff like Ricardo flick, maybe like the front view, but we can't like recreate the movement. Okay. Of course, we could use like some sort of peepo, different variations. One like a new emote that I like a lot is like the replacement basically for, what is it, Craigasm? Let me see if I can find it. Maybe it's like in the trending tab. I don't really know. Oh, there it is, Booba. I don't know why, but that kind of captures like the Craigasm emote like even better than Craigasm itself, or how it's been used. But I think like 2 Pepes is too much. We want to have a good like variation. We could actually do like a pixelated Pepe as well. There's like a pixelation effect or modifier, but it's a Pepe, so maybe not. Okay, so far what do we have here? Day 2. We have Cool Cat, we have Aya, we have Cat Jam, Poghu, and 5 head. If there's anything else I would like to do, I think we have a good selection. Yeah, I think Clap is too boring. Omega Low is basically like 5 head without like with the filter being like somewhere else, like in his mouth and here on his forehead, or 5 head. So I think we have a good collection of images. Okay, so my favorites are probably Poghu or So I think 2 cats is too boring. I wouldn't really consider the cat like Cat Jam like realistic, because you can kind of recreate it pretty quickly, or like it doesn't like require like the same amount of effort that you would need for a face, for example. The orc, hold on, I would have to pull that up again. What is he even called? Is he like, hold on, Twitch orc? Smorg, okay. Hold on. I mean, that's quite low resolution, but I'll take it. Is it from like a game? It looks like it. Oh my god, that's like 10 pixels by 10 pixels. What is that resolution? Oh no. Okay. I think we have a good collection now. So, we have Smorg, Poghu, Cat Jam, 5 head, what is it? What is this? Aya and Cool Cat. My favorites would probably be I think Pogyu and Cat Jam. Yeah, I think those are my two favorites. Maybe you have something else? Maybe you want to give suggestions? We can, like, trade our emotes. Let's go back to Blender. Okay. Let me set the stage so we can start. Do we need these? I guess we do. Although, first of all, I'm gonna just put them in the light section. Okay, where's my dude? There he is. Put the eyes in the geometry. There you go. We don't need eyes. There you go. Okay, perfect. Everything's set up. If you don't have anything against Cat Jam and Pogyu, then we're gonna do these two. They will probably take a while, but I think we have a little bit more time than yesterday, so we should be good. Let me grab my graphics tablet, and then I'm gonna drink something, and then we can start. Okay. Let me grab the emotes that we need. You have a few seconds left to change the choice. Otherwise, we're just gonna do this dude. And oh, wait, what? You cannot open that? I guess we have to switch. We have to like switch it to a PNG. I mean, hold on. Okay, let me just quickly transform it into a PNG. Should we? I guess we should use like a side view of Cat Jam, just so so we have the profile view and like we fill the whole thing. I think that's pretty good. We can. I mean, you cannot see what I do, but I'll tell you, it looks good. There you go. Oh. Da-da-da. Wait, did I? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, perfect. So, there it is. The side view. Of course, with these very small emotes, we kind of have like a little bit of room to improvise. We don't really see his, or like its ears. With him, I could probably pull up the original, so I can at least see like the whole picture. Otherwise, I can have to improvise how his sides look like. I also think I don't think his face actually looks like this. I think there's like parts cut off right there. Let me just quickly pull up his actual face, and then we can start. I think we're going to start with Pogyu first, so we have enough time. And then we can kind of estimate how much time we need for Cat Jam, because I think with Cat Jam we can have a little bit more leeway on how much time we can spend on it. Which means, let me just quickly pull up the real Pogyu screen shot, and then we can start. Oh, hold on. Wait, it's not the... When was the Pogyu, was it the same video, Pogyu? Or was it in a different stream or video or whatever? I guess, let's see. Pogyu emote. There, oh, there it is. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, perfect. Wait, is it the same? I guess. Yeah, it's just been like scaled down vertically. Okay, perfect. That's the problem with all these emotes. Of course, they only have like a rectangular shape. So to fit everything in this rectangular shape, you would either have to make it smaller, or what usually the emotes like have, or what they've done to the emotes, the emote artists, basically, they've just pushed them together so the face isn't like as long anymore, so it fits better into the frame. Okay, there you go. Oh my god. Account hopping. Welcome, Swamp SpongeBob. Your brother was here. Hell Nars. Okay, let's see. Let me pull up my reference and then we can start. Yep, your brother, Hell Nars. Or your twin, whatever. Okay. Nope, not this one. There you go. Okay, perfect. So, I, of course, as always, start with a sphere or faces. So let's pull up a sphere. There you go. Let's give it some resolution. That should be enough. Okay. So, graphics tablet is ready. Emote 1. Let's go. Sculpting. There you go. Let me change the angle for the camera. Actually, yeah, let's do that real quick. Perfect. Let me pull up the focus. Let me make the focal length lower. What is it? 82? There you go. Now you can see the whole picture down there. I don't know if you wanted to say you or me, but you said me basically, like you're saying a spider's on you. If you want to say on me, then da ist eine Spinne auf dir. Okay, there you go. Okay, let's go. So, oh, we don't see the emote. Hold on. There you go. Like, where do you get these phrases from? Do you just put them into translator, or you're definitely not learning them in school? I mean, I remember like every time we were like starting to learn a new language, the first one we would look up would be like insults, but I don't know. Okay. Oh, hold on, symmetry's off. That is a fatal error on my part. Symmetry, there you go. We need dynamic topology as well, but let's put that in later. First of all, okay. I'm quite sure that you didn't learn insults or, like, I guess you could call it bad words in school. I'm quite confident. I mean, at least with anecdotal evidence. Okay. Of course, he has a quite expressive expression, or extreme expression. Yeah. I mean, the sentences are actually like grammatically pretty good. Just some words are like mixed up, or like in different like, I guess like different time, or how do you, I don't remember. I'm too bad at English. Yeah, sometimes the words are mixed up, but usually it's pretty good. Oh, hold on. That's way too much. Why is it so big? Yeah, I think I told, like, I said that before as well. Been doing Spanish for 4 years. I think I said it yesterday. Been doing Spanish for 4 years. Can't speak a single word of Spanish anymore, at least. I immediately forgot everything when I like voted off in school. We were able to vote off, I think two or three like classes. I voted off I guess like chemical, or like what's the word for, like, hold on, chemistry. There you go. I don't know why I always forget that. Chemistry and physics I voted off, and also Spanish. Those are the three that I removed from my I guess class list. Okay, so we have to be quite quick with this, so I don't want to waste too much time on just the very basic shapes. Oh. Hold on. Oh no, not these rumors again. I'm not 13, okay? I'm 12. Actually, I'm 6, okay? Just got into into high school. I was born in 1999, okay? You can do the calculations yourself. Yep. Born in January. Oh, there you go. I wonder what's worth, like, I guess that's like kind of like subjective, but I wonder what's worth. Oh, I'm born in January 29th, so basically the end of January. So you were born before me, or at least in terms of days. Okay. Yeah, I wonder, like, at least it's usually probably like dependent on whether or not you want to like appear older or younger, but yeah, 2004, then it's like, how old are you then? My math isn't that good. Hold on, 2004 and 2021 -4, 19? Is that right? No, hold on, I'm so dumb. 17, 19. Wait, what do you mean? Did you know you're like at least the year you were born? Yeah, I think I would like to appear a little bit more older, but I guess that just comes with the ages. I think usually when somebody says like I want to appear older, all the older people like say, okay, I want to appear younger. I think there's like this this sort of gap between the two, where you like in this perfect spot where you just look as old as you are. Hopefully, at least. Like some people just always look young. Okay, this kind of looks like an sumo wrestler rather than like what is he called? Gutex, right? Then Gutex. I don't see the likeness just yet. I'm still working on it. Doing the skull first, as always. So we have the foundation. Skull is the foundation for everything. Yeah, the Squidward I kind of like with likeness sculpting, you kind of want to avoid the Squidward face, because then it means that your fundamentals aren't there yet. And if your fundamentals aren't there yet, that means you have to work on them a little bit more. You should be able to see the person if you do a likeness sculpt quite quickly in the process. So if that's not the case, you have to like work a little bit more on the basic, I guess, shapes. We have to keep in mind that he has his mouth open. His nose is a little bit longer. Pull his chin lower. This is basically the opened jaw. I had, for the first few likeness sculpts that I did a few months back, there was this, I called it old man, or I guess like handsome Squidward face, where like the sculpt just looked like handsome Squidward basically, which is a little bit, there's no command. It's basically just the same name on YouTube. It's a yellow logo. It should be in my description somewhere on Twitch. Oh. But yeah, you kind of want to avoid like continuing or giving the sculpt more detail if you like, you don't want to say, okay, Squidward looks okay, it's gonna look better later. That's not gonna be the case. Hold on, let me see. Oh no, I don't trust you. That's gonna be a Rickroll, I guess. Hopefully not. Nope. Yeah, that's the one. I mean, you can see me live, so is that really a question? Yeah, there you can see the finished XW emote in 3D as well. Let's see. So, first of all, we have to bring in the actual likeness in here, and then we can go into more detail. I think the nose looks too... Oh, it's too short right now, I think. So let's pull it down a little bit. There you go, that should be enough. You should like like unmute both of them so you can hear me twice. Okay. The mouth, of course, is the biggest, I guess, feature. We're gonna bring it in later. I want to first kind of work on the eyes. We're not done with the skull just yet. There you go. Those are the eyebrows, basically, the skull part of the eyebrows. It goes like over here and then it goes up, kind of like this. You have this dip on the side. That should be enough. Actually, no. There you go. Okay. So I don't want to shoutcast my process. Let's talk about a topic. Hold on, I wrote down a few topics. Oh yeah. Actually, that is kind of crazy. Like, it was a while back that I heard of this kind of phenomenon, but of course, every time you dream, like when you're in the dream, it seems like the dream is real, and then when you like wake up, of course, then you know, like, oh, what a silly dream, whatever you were dreaming. You then kind of realize, okay, it was just a dream. But there are these stories of people, for example, like football players or whatever, that have a concussion on the field while they're like playing a game, and they are like, maybe they're even like just 10 minutes like unconscious, but they, in that like small amount of, or in that small time frame, it is possible for them to dream a whole different life. So they could like dream that they have like a family, they're working somewhere, they have like kids, like everything's made up. But then if they wake up, you like they would like start crying because they remember their dream and they think of course that it's real, and then like they realize that their whole life that they've been living, like they basically lived their whole life, and they kind of realize that everything was fake, which is kind of sad of course. And also pretty crazy. I don't know if I still sleepwalk, but sometimes I kind of sleep. Yeah, I think it was like it's not as often anymore, but I still do it sometimes. I think it's usually when I feel uncomfortable or I think about stuff, or like I'm worried about stuff, then I kind of tend to sleepwalk more. For example, when there's some sort of, I don't know, test coming up in a few days or whatever, then sometimes I was sleepwalking. But it wasn't like, hold on, he's kind of rotated, isn't he? He shouldn't look down. Let's see if we can fix that. Yeah, I tended to sleepwalk more when I was younger. Maybe that's just an age thing. But, okay, hold on. I definitely did that before. I think so. Hold on, the camera's down there. Let me pull up the camera. So of course I don't really remember all my dreams, but one of the most, I guess, prominent dreams, or like reoccurring dreams actually, was that I woke up, or like I kind of woke up, and I was kind of looking around, and there were like all these people that I knew standing around my bed. They weren't saying anything, but there was this sort of feeling in the air, I guess, of expectation. Basically, like as if you're on stage and like you're performing an act. People expect like for you to start. That is kind of the feeling I had. But of course I had no idea what I was supposed to do. So it was just me sitting there in my bed, half asleep, half awake, dreaming basically that all these people are standing like around my bed, expecting me to do something. Of course I don't know what it is. So I just sit there, and at some point I just decide to continue sleeping for whatever reason. And yeah, I just continue sleeping. But those are kind of weird dreams, because they're more like, I guess, psychological horror. Like not really nightmares, but still like weird dreams that kind of stick in your mind. And what I kind of realize is that if I have those, I think the time that it takes me to kind of realize that it's just a dream goes like down more and more, which means now it's probably like yeah, I mean, sleepwalking, yeah, except for making my putting my bed sheets somewhere else and then sleeping without bed sheets. I don't remember any recent, I don't have any recent memories of sleepwalking anymore. I don't think I do it that frequently now. I think I grew out of it a little bit at least. So yeah, so you can like, some people like have a concussion or like are unconscious for multiple months, for example. Some are just unconscious for basically just even a minute or so, and if they get woken up, you can like see them bust out in tears just because they remember their old, I guess, dream life, which of course appears to be like super real just because it feels like it's real. Imagine like having like this perfect life, or like this I guess like this, like you have a wife or like a girlfriend, you have kids, you have a house, you dream, I mean you have a good life, and then all of a sudden you just like wake up and you're somewhere completely else. Like there's nothing left of your old, probably pretty good life that you've lived in your dreams. And you kind of have to first of all like realize that that was just all a dream. It's kind of crazy, like if you think about it. Like I don't even remember, I couldn't even imagine how that would feel. And it's like so crazy because it can happen in such a short amount of time. Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably one of the most craziest things your brain can do. It's also the same, I listened to a podcast, Joe Rogan's podcast, where he was interviewing a sleep expert. I can't remember his name, but you can basically just look up Joe Rogan's, I guess, Matthew Walker was his name. He talked about the effects of sleep and basically the best practices for sleep. And he talked about what your brain actually does when you've, for example, been practicing. They recorded a martial artist, I think, or a boxer, performing the same action, like training his moves. I think I talked about that before. Performing his moves and then sleeping. Oh no, it was a like a, what is it, like a violinist, or like not pioneer, pianist, whatever, basically training some sort of musical instrument, and then they would sleep and then train the next day. Usually what the results of all the research would say that after sleep, after like a whole 8 hours or so of sleep, your brain or your capabilities in that skill that you've been working on or trying to improve would be 20 to 30% better than they were the previous day. So just through sleeping, you can get better at something, like without basically having to train, which is kind of crazy. It kind of, I think everybody kind of knew it, but it's kind of crazy to hear the actual stats for it. Like everybody kind of knows, for example, I was training, or I was kind of improving, or yeah, basically training my pin spinning skills. At some point I picked up pin spinning as one of my hobbies, I guess. So I've been doing pin spinning for like a few weeks. I've learned a few tricks, and then I remember like sitting here and like doing all these tricks, but I remember there's this certain like threshold that I couldn't like beat. There was this certain level that I couldn't surpass, and then going to sleep and then doing it the next day, just basically your brain goes through the motion while you're sleeping, which is basically like training, which means that in the end you're still training while you're sleeping. So if you think you can't really get further in a skill, so for example, like you're training to do a kickflip on a skateboard, maybe it's time to go to sleep and do it the next day, because without you doing anything, you can still learn. Yeah, you can still learn while you're sleeping, which is kind of crazy to think about. Or also, like, he talked about every single language that exists has a phrase for basically like sleep over it, or I don't remember what it's called in like English, but like you should sleep over a problem or like a hard decision, so that next day you can tackle that decision with more clarity or with more thought put behind it, just because your brain kind of still thinks about it while you're sleeping. Every language has that phrase in their vocabulary somehow, so it has to work in some way. So I mean, you would have to do the motions first before your brain should go through them in your sleep. But yeah, so if you want to learn a skill and you don't really feel like you can improve more on that day, maybe it's time to sleep. Okay, his mouth is actually bigger than this. Maybe his nose is shorter? Nope, it's actually not. It's thinner actually. There you go. The reward is a pat on the back. Congratulations, you've contributed to 100 messages in chat. I don't even know if I can deactivate that. I don't know if that's really like useful in any way. You can claim your reward on I don't know. I was thinking about some sort of scam website, but I can't think of any. Okay. The mouth is still too small. Actually, like for the emote, it's quite round, but for the actual face in the video, it's quite large, like long. I'm gonna follow the real, I guess, video first, and then I'm gonna like scale it down in the end. This way we kind of have the original. Okay. Okay. We need eyes, of course, otherwise it's never gonna look like him. Let me put those in a second. Just want to adjust the nose first. Nose actually looks quite interesting. I've never seen like a nose like his. He has a unique nose. Okay. That should be enough for now. His eyes. Let me grab the... Oh, we actually have some eyes. Hold on. There they are. Duplicate. Oh, hello. Hold on. There you go. Remove the parent. Okay. Yeah, like... It was kind of... Like, I would highly recommend watching the interview. It was very, very helpful and actually like very interesting. One comment that is actually pretty crazy to think about. Yep, those are my specs. I actually forgot to to look at them. Oh no, Goldfish Brain back at it again. What was it? Dude, I can't think of anything right now. My brain is fried. Nope, that's a, what is it? What is that with that kind of that weird fish called? The one that's that can like not blow itself up, but like get bigger when it's in danger. Blowfish or whatever. What was I gonna say? Oh my god. Oh yeah, a very interesting comment in the YouTube comments underneath the video was actually basically saying it's kind of impressive. It's kind of impressive that for every question that Joe Rogan had, he had an answer. Usually you would have at least like one or two in an interview with like some sort of scientist, some sort of like at least one question couldn't be like the scientist couldn't answer, but he actually like was able to answer every single one of them, which was kind of crazy to think about. Okay, gonna have to keep the time in mind. Of course, I'm not gonna rush it too much, but it's just keeping it in mind. Okay, we need, of course, 2 eyes. I'm gonna make sure that the eyes aren't too small. So we use array modifier. There you go. Wait, why is there an array modifier already in here? Put that to 7, so we can see if the size is big enough. Yep, looks pretty good. Perfect. Okay. We can use a mirror modifier. Mirror object, the sculpt. There you go, perfect. Let me drink something real quick. So there's a reward for me for like for you, I guess, hitting 100 chats, which is that I can tweet it. So pretty crazy. I wonder how that tweet would look like. Okay. So we have the eyes now. Let me bring in some eyelashes. Maybe the eyes are too far back. Maybe not. Let's see. Now it starts to look like him, of course, with the eyes in there. But of course, we still have a lot to do. We can see it in here, actually. Oh. I think the face is too wide right now. Oh, we also have to enable dynamic topology, of course. Yep. Yeah, I think it's one of the best, or at least most, I guess, impactful interviews he had. Just because, I mean, he has like a lot of lifestyle, I guess, people on his show. Like he's done like thousands of episodes. He probably had like everyone on there at some point. But I think the interview with Matthew Walker was one of the best. Because it's so so applicable and just so, I guess, like easy to understand. He doesn't like just say, okay, there are these, I don't know, like there are these certain genes, and he's talking about like super complex stuff. He just talks about like stats and all the research that has been done. Like, for example, if you have less than, what was it? Less than 6 hours of sleep, you would be 60% more prone to getting into an accident. Or no, it was 60% higher chance of death. So like just with these very like exact stats he was like able to convey what he was trying to say, which is basically everybody should sleep at least 7 hours or more, 7 to 9 hours. Of course, too much is also a bad thing, which he didn't really touch on. Actually, he never really talked about too much sleep. He only talked about too little. I guess that's a bigger problem. Yeah, it's kind of weird sometimes for me. Sometimes it was actually the case today. Usually my sleep is like I sleep very heavy, so nobody can wake me up basically. But the next day I'm very sleepy, or at least like I get sometimes when I get like a good amount of sleep, like 7 hours or like 7 hours 50 minutes, I would wake up and would be like super awake, would feel good, like great the day, and throughout the day it'll be great. And then sometimes I would just wake up and feel super, I guess, tired. Maybe that is not because of when I go to sleep. Maybe that is because of, I guess, what happens while I'm sleeping. Maybe it's not really something I can control, I guess, actively. Maybe there's something I can change when it comes to my, I guess, like sleeping position or whatever. Yeah, maybe I'll have to figure that out. I want to go to 8 hours of sleep, but I think it's going to be more like 7.5 hours of sleep. 8 hours is, I think, with the schedule right now that I have, too close. 6 a.m. Wait, what? So you mean you're awake from 6 a.m? No. Yeah, 6 a.m. to 2 p.m? No, that doesn't make sense. Wait, 2 p.m? That seems kind of early to go to sleep, isn't? Like, doesn't it? Oh, okay. So you go to sleep when others like wake up. Okay, so he also talked about that, at least kind of like there's a certain circadian rhythm in your body which works like if your body or if your eyes, if you see light, then your body kind of thinks less about going to sleep, and you can like sleep like, I guess, worse, or it's harder to go to sleep. If you sleep with all the lights out, of course, then it's easier to go to sleep. But also if you start shutting off all your lights like an hour before you go to sleep, that has a huge impact on the quality of sleep, because it's then way easier to go to sleep. Also, of course, not looking at your phone like an hour or so before you go to sleep helps. Also, what you can try is if you warm up your body before going to sleep. So there's this like technique, or like this I guess this technique of your body to kind of realize when it's time to go to sleep, which is basically when your body gets colder. So basically when your environment usually gets colder, the body kind of realizes, okay, now it's getting late, the night is kicking in, or like the night is close, the environment gets colder, then it's basically time to sleep. That is your part of your circadian rhythm, I think. What you can do to trick that, at least like partially, is you can take a hot bath to warm up your body, and then if you leave the warm bath, of course your body emits all that heat, so your temperature your core temperature lowers very quickly, which kind of gets picked up by your system or by your brain, whatever, as if your environment gets colder, meaning that you then after a hot bath can sleep easier. That is how he described it. So if you want to, and also I think what he said was, I can't remember the exact quote, but if you sleep with socks and gloves on, it should be easier to sleep as well. I can't remember the exact reasoning for it, but I remember hearing it. Maybe you can try these things, maybe they help. Maybe closing your curtains, I don't know, at like 4 p.m. or so, before it's like getting, like before the sun rises, could help. Because then your brain never sees the sun and like maybe starts to go into sleep mode earlier. Okay, I kind of want to speed run this for a little bit. Okay, so I guess it's similar to my situation, that your sleep is messed up rather than your capability of going to sleep. Which is kind of a hard problem, I guess, to fix. Or like a more difficult problem. Okay, so you just... Has that been going on for a long time? So you basically just sleep for 2.5 hours. Maybe it's like your rhythm isn't like there yet. Maybe you've changed. Have you changed your rhythm recently? Maybe that could be the case. Maybe your body still has to adjust to the new sleep rhythm. Or do you do nighttime shifts? Like, do you, I don't know, do you work at night? Or throughout the night? Or at least in the evening? I think he talked about nighttime or like late night shifts being pretty bad for the body, because your body like sees, oh, it's getting late, and then you're getting sleepy. Which of course isn't really good if you want to work. So he talked about that as well. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's just the amount of time you have to give it before it like actually adapts to your new sleep cycle. Oh, hello. True. Very, very complicated. Maybe you should just knock yourself out every day, like run through a wall to then dream a whole new life every day. Maybe that's the solution. Then at least you wouldn't have to think about your current life for a few years in your brain, at least. Yeah, I don't know what it could be. I've never had that before. I was usually, when I don't sleep long enough, then I would like my brain would, or like my yeah, I guess my brain would try to catch up, which is a very usual phenomenon. Or when you get not enough sleep, you would just sleep way longer. Like the brain craves the sleep, so it tries to sleep longer, and also it's more active in the sleep periods. Which is why, for example, if you haven't slept for a long time, you can get these very, very vibrant and very, very intense dreams. He also talked about cannabis and alcohol being very... They're not, I think he called them sedative, meaning they don't... Like, sometimes people feel or say that drinking or smoking pot before going to sleep helps them go to sleep. What it actually does is it kind of it only it has a sedacious effect. I can't remember the exact explanation. It is basically just shutting off the active part of your brain, so you don't go to sleep. Actually, you just like you sleep awake, which is of course not really sleep. So yeah. Okay, hold on, this looks kind of weird. Struggling. This extreme expression is kind of hard to do, especially if you want to capture a likeness. Maybe we need a little bit more resolution. Yeah, sleep is very, very interesting. He also talked about, for example, dolphins always sleeping only with the one side of their brain to like escape predators, I guess, when some emerge. So they're always somewhat active. I wonder if they switch their side or one just is always like active. Yeah, I think it's the same with fish. Like I don't know, goldfish for example. They just float in the water and then I guess they switch sides at some point. No, not me. Okay, I probably need a little bit more resolution to make this look more like him. I also realized that when I did the likeness sculpts that I went into at least one, like the next resolution a little bit later, too late, which means that I was just like fiddling around with this like super rough resolution, which doesn't really work that well for I guess faces. We had the same situation with the fingers. Actually, fingers just looked super weird with like a lower resolution. Then we put in the nails and it looked way better. We wasn't able to put in the nails before because the resolution was too low, but then putting in the resolution helped us put in the nails and it looked way better. So the problem is it's basically, you could kind of imagine it like sand probably. If you try to go through sand, okay, like wet sand, I would say. If you want to go through sand, you can like easily go through and it will just like move to the side. You can just like swipe your hand through the sand. But then if you add water to it, or basically you would add resolution to the sand, it's harder to move the mass of sand. So if I would add, for example, like a very high resolution to this part, it is way harder to, for example, like change the whole, like this part. If first of all the PC or like the program just like gets slower, and it's just way harder to change the big shapes, for example like the silhouette or the head shape after giving it more resolution, just because the resolution kind of acts like, I guess, wet sand. It's just more clunky to work with. So you only increase the resolution if you want to add more detail. Or you should at least. So you start off with a very low resolution. This way you can work on the very big basic shapes, like the head shape, the eye position, the nose shape and all that. And then if you think it looks good, then you can go into the next part. For example, detailing the nose a little bit more, detailing the eyes, the lips and all that. And then once you've done that, you think it looks good, then you can go into wrinkles, for example, or if you want to go even deeper, pores, small cuts in the skin, whatever, like irregularities. That's what you would do like in step 4. The problem is if you add resolution too fast, you can't really change, for example, the head shape like that easily anymore. And if you would, you would lose the detail that you've added. For example, the pores. If you add pores to this right now, it's not like done yet, like in terms of I guess proportions and all that. If I add pores to this, and I'm then working on like the I don't know, the cheek, for example, and then I smooth it out, the pores are gone, so it doesn't really make sense to put in the pores already. So yeah, the resolution is basically like you can kind of imagine it like the starting off with a blurry image and then adding more and more, like making it less and less blurry the more you work at it. At first you can only see the silhouette, like the basic, for example, like you can see a tortoise in the image. You can only see like the shell, what shape the shell has. You can see the small head looking out of the whole of the shell. And then you can add more resolution, basically remove part of that blurriness to see how the mouth is shaped. I don't even know if that's called a mouth. How the mouth is shaped, the shell, the basic football-like pattern on it, and then just once you've done, like once you're satisfied with that, you can then add more detail or more resolution to add stuff like the individual scales and all that stuff. That is the usual workflow for this kind of stuff. I've not been working on it anymore since last week. The weekend was just too, I guess, full. But so over the weekend I've just been working on the compilation. Maybe we're gonna work on the MSI Creator Award tomorrow, most likely. So we'll probably finish the hand tomorrow, and then we can go over to maybe detailing the hand a little bit more, maybe detailing the arm, and then yeah, we'll decide when we get there. I think I'm gonna set myself like deadlines, maybe in like next month, just so I can finish the whole thing at the end of the month. So I'm gonna set myself like a certain deadline for when I want to finish the model, then when I want to finish the textures, just so I don't lose track of time. Because I think I've been I don't want to say I've been wasting time, but it's like the time hasn't been used as effective as it could have been. So I kind of want to pay attention to that a little bit more. Okay. I don't want to sit there at the 31st of May and then not have it done. We're just kind of a waste of time then. So I kind of want to make sure that I'm done at the end. when we have to, I guess, submit it. Okay. How long did I work on this so far? An hour already? Oh no, okay. Let's see. The nose is too big. Let me adjust that first. Dude, it's so warm in my room. I don't know why. The hardest part are probably the lips, just because I've never really made like sculpted this like this super extreme expression before. Okay, let's speedrun for a second. Lips right there. Okay. You have the tongue in here. The tongue isn't this, those are just still the lips. The tongue is right there. Maybe over here. There you go. Perfect tongue. Also, lips up here. There you go. Giving them some more volume, making them rounder, not as flat. They also have this second layer somehow. You can see like they're turned inside out a little bit. Okay. Okay, that's not really that visible. A little bit more. There you go. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay, just comparing the two. Of course, I don't really have a good reference for more detailed like parts, but I guess that's just what it is. I was like, now working on this, I was kind of surprised that I was able to do Cake W that quickly. But maybe maybe it was luck, maybe it was the expression that was just easier. Maybe some faces are just easier to sculpt. Okay, I want to try something. Good trick to see if we're on a good path. It's just basically paint in the eyebrows. Without eyebrows, everybody looks kind of weird. Oh, that's not a mask tool. That's the mask tool. Just making very rough, a very rough mask. Painting that in, we can kind of imitate the eyebrows. I think they're a little bit too high. There you go. Okay, it's still too high. Hold on. Maybe over here, rather. Okay. There you go. Let me go to material preview so we can see the eyes. Okay. The eyes are too high, I think. Also, oh, I see a big problem. The lower eyelid is too low. That's the only problem with this eye model. You can't really see the iris in solid mode or solid view. You can only see the small bump, but it's not really that visible. Okay. At least Cat Jam isn't like super complex, so it's probably not that bad. But still, don't want to waste too much time on this. Okay. His eyes are definitely different. More like cubes, you could say. He's been watching too much television. I remember there was like such a super old television advertisement of somebody. No, it was in like a poster actually of somebody with like cube-like eyes. I can't remember what it was for. I think it was for a movie library where you can rent movies back in the day for Netflix. There was this dude sitting there, I think, looking in the camera with these cube-like eyes. Maybe. Let me see. Let's see if that's the right one. I don't know if Blockbuster exists in Germany. Let's see. Blockbuster. Block eyes. I don't see any. I don't think that's the right one. No, I don't think so. I think it's some sort of German. Oh, it was some sort of German, either shop or website. Oh, hold on. Just remember being disturbed by it. Small little dude sitting in the back of his the back seat on the car, looking at it. I wonder if it's still there. I think I know where it is, or where the poster was, but I don't remember, or I don't know if it's still there. I don't think so. I don't think there's any need anymore for, I guess, renting movies or DVDs. I think that is a business that has died out now. I remember, what is it called? Not borrowing, like getting video games and... No, not video games. I remember there being video games, and I remember borrowing movies and DVDs from the library. At some point we went to the library in school. We all got a library pass, which we then can use to grab some books or movies or whatever. Was never really a big bookworm, so it wasn't really something I did frequently, but at least we had to grab some in school. I think the day we got our library ticket or pass, whatever, we had to pick at least like 3 books, I think, just to, like, I guess, train ourselves on how to how libraries work. Okay. The ear isn't that important, so I'm not going to spend too much time on it. That should be enough. Maybe it's even too big. He has quite small ears. You can't even see it in the emote anyway. Okay. Okay, let's see. I think that's good enough. Let's bring in the hair. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on this, so I want to get to the next one. I actually talked about doing 3 today. I don't think that's gonna be possible. Okay. His eyebrows are quite thin, actually, at least in the emote. They're a little bit thicker in the actual like screenshot, but also not that thick, so that should be enough. Invert, so we can put in the eyebrows. There you go, perfect. We can give them some more detail by going in here, setting the resolution to 75, and then putting in like a few hairs. I also yesterday I talked about a YouTube video, I mean a YouTube channel that's been recommending, that's been in my recommended feed for the last, or for this week. It started putting it in there this week, which is basically, I think it's called the Suburban Animal Rescue Ranch or something similar. Basically someone that is that has a small rescue ranch in its backyard of his house with he has like, I think he wrote like he has like 40 animals. He has like chicken, he has a dog, he has a kangaroo. He also has what else was there, a these weird rhea. They're similar to emus. They look similar, at least. And the video I watched was about that one emu called Kevin, always being very aggressive towards him, and he has to kind of show him who's boss. So he has this weird like this tray for water, for example, that he would use to smack his head like very gently. What the rhea, or what Kevin would do, is he would like always like run towards him and then try to bite him on his forehead. I mean forearms and hands, so he would have these bloody like scars, I guess. So he has to kind of train him not to do that. So what he would do, he would grab this tray and then kind of like, if he's in front of him, he would like push him aside so that he kind of gets that he's not supposed to do that. And then later, in a later video, he actually like, he kind of showed that like once he later, like on a later date, he went back into the cage, I guess, or his backyard with all the animals, and then he was looking at Kevin. Kevin was just turning around, running away. He was talking like about like that he trained him to not do that anymore, but he still does it in the evening. So yes, there's still some work to do, but he marked his I guess marked the spot as his own. He's the alpha, he's the alpha. Okay. He also, I think he had like, oh yeah, he also, the funniest thing probably is what he calls all his animals. So he kind of calls them like meme names, I guess. So for example, his dog is called Poggers. The kangaroo has two names, either what was it, doorknob or the baby, the rapper, and then of course Kevin usually names, and then there's a duck called Darth Sidious. All these weird names, or coming back to some sort of memes or like references, which is kind of funny. And then one of his video titles was basically, did Poggers eat the baby? And then like a photo of the thumbnail was like his dog looking at the camera. Okay. I actually had a piece that I wanted to do with a cat. I'm gonna tell you what it is, but I still have it in my mind. Maybe we'll do it in the near future. I think I'm gonna put in hair as well, otherwise it'll just look weird. Hair is also very important for someone's, like for a person, not only for themselves, like they want to have hair, but it is a very like big characteristic of someone. If you look at someone without hair, they look way different than with hair. So putting in hair is very important. Nope, I'm not going to tell you about my cat project. It'll be a short project, so it'll probably be like a 1-day project, just like this one, or like a 2-day project. I guess you could consider this one. But a 1-day project is basically a project that I can finish in a day or in a stream. But I think it's a cool image. I saw some inspiration on Pinterest, actually a while back, and I want to kind of do some sort of character, cat character, with that as my inspiration. So nope, and now it's not the time. Oh, hold on, to reveal what I want to do. Okay, hold on. It's gonna be a secret. We can probably do that either. Yeah, we can probably do it maybe next week. I think next week I want to focus more on the MSI Creator Award, just to like focus more on that. I think I want to like put most of my focus on that for the rest of the duration, for until the deadline is here. So when that's done, we can do like more smaller projects. Otherwise I would like work on these smaller projects Monday to Tuesday, for example, then only have 2 days to work on the MSI CA, which I think is kind of, I don't know, I want to spend more time on that. What is that? Is that no hearing? Is that a no hearing emote? Basically the monkey but with a human. All these weird emotes. Okay, let's put in the hairstyle. You can't really see it in the emote. I can see it in my reference. He has this like, I guess like this spiky hairstyle with like spiky hair at the top. Styled. Hold on. I think the easiest way to do that is just to lay a good ground foundation, and then of course we need pillars or the actual hairstyle, so we can use the, what is it, snake hook? Yeah, some of them are pretty, like, they're actually like the ones that are like native where you don't need BTTV. I think most of them look actually quite hideous. Cool Cat is pretty good. The orc actually looks super like horrible because it has such a low resolution. I don't even know what else there is. The heart, I mean the smileys look okay. Yeah, I don't even know which ones there are. Then there are all these promotional emotes that are just that you could like get from some sort of event. They usually look super weird. The yeah, I guess the BTTV emotes are definitely better, especially because you can have like animated emotes. I wonder if why they haven't really implemented that as like a native, like I guess function. Like GIF emotes, maybe that's just, I guess they don't want to spend time on developing that. I don't know. I guess they just say, okay, well, everybody uses BTTV, so why would you spend time on developing like your own version of it if it already exists? Well, probably nobody would probably use it anyway. Everybody would just use BTTV because it's so far ahead. And developing it to make it better would probably be like a wasted effort. Of course, we have symmetry right now on, but I'm gonna remove it later. Yeah, maybe that as well. They probably are just bigger and yeah, more, I guess, resource intensive or require more resources. I mean, they're cooler, so who cares? Okay. The worst thing about these hairstyles, if you sculpt them, is if you have this very spiky like thing going on, it's very hard to change something in here because you then have to smooth it, which just takes a while because then you have to like bring it all the way back from up there all the way down again, which can be quite annoying. So let's hope that it looks good. Okay, I guess that's pretty good. It's actually quite funny to look at a comparison between the PogChamp or like the PogU or whatever emote, and then the current, I guess, state of Gutex or like PogChamp. He looks super drained. Not really that enthusiastic anymore. Okay, I think it's not perfect, but better than nothing, I guess. Let's should we put a neck in? I think we should. Yeah, let's bring in a neck. Otherwise it looks just weird. Oh, hello. Mask it up. We need symmetry. Yeah, I remember YouTube had animated banners at some point, channel banners, but they removed them very, very quickly. I think I read a forum like entry about that, and they talked about that it would like it wouldn't be user friendly anymore, because then some people would like put in like super flashy banners, which then could like trigger epilepsy, and YouTube couldn't really control that easily, so they just decided to like scrap the idea and like remove all the animated banners. The website wasn't safe enough. I mean, it wasn't safe anymore. Yeah, I remember being spammed by bots, and then I saw YouTube Twitch kind of getting rid of, like, at least for bigger channels, removing all those followers. I saw XQC losing like 2 million followers. I haven't checked if they're like actually like still on my account. Oh, hold on. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, was pretty crazy. $7 million. I wonder how long it takes a bot to create a new account, go to someone's page, follow that person, create a new account. All the whole process. I wonder how long it takes. Probably like a minute or so, maybe even less. I would say like 10 seconds. Probably depends on the internet speed also. Probably not that long. Okay, actually it looks pretty okay. At least you can see it. Hopefully, hold on. Yeah. Wait, Facebook leaked personal info? Wait, recently or a while back? I remember, Facebook lying about their numbers. Facebook is probably the most prominent platform where you could grab personal information from. Okay, yeah, we're gonna leave it there. We can probably change it more, but I'll leave it there. Okay, that's the first one. PogChamp. Oh, before we go to the next one, we have to do color. Yeah. Actually, should we do color now? Let's do... yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. We need vertex colors. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Actually, no, it's not. We use masks, so we still use vertex color, but in a different way. Do it. Nope. I will resist at least the color part. We will still paint the face. But there are two different methods, at least to my knowledge, how you can paint someone's face. You can do it sort of non-destructively, if you want to call it, and you can do it destructively. Non-destructively means you just create masks. We've talked about them before today. Or you create the color. So you can either like put in like a red color for the lips, then just like a skin color for the rest. of the face, and then like black, for example, for the hair. Or what you can do is you can create different masks, basically determining where the skin is or where the hair lies. So right now what I do is I determine where the skin is, and then I can change the color dynamically in the shader settings. This way I'm not like I have more flexibility when it comes to all the colors. If I would paint the whole thing in here, I would have like determine the colors in here, which is a little bit harder to change in the nodes or in the shader itself, which is why I kind of prefer to do it in the shader settings, all the colors. I don't know if that was understandable, but the workflow is basically just in here I say which one's skin, which one's hair, and then in the shader I say what color the skin and the hair has. Okay. Being pretty quick with this. Want to get to the next one pretty soon. Good thing is with the brush that with the clay build-up tool, I think it's called, it's pretty simple to create this hair structure, or like hair, I guess like the hair flow. So you don't have to go back in there and use the crease brush to basically draw in lines to kind of suggest where the hair is going to. Yeah, which just like basically speeds up the process. There you go. Eyebrows, of course, are part of the hair. And now we can go in here and do some magic. Let's go into here. We grab the skin. We use the same skin shader for this dude right there. We're gonna make a copy of this, so the two aren't linked anymore. And now we can do some changes. First of all, I'm gonna make this smooth. This way it's just smooth. Who would have guessed? Material preview. There you go. Pretty light. That is because of these vertex colors missing. We made one vertex color for the hair, which is this one. We don't need this one. Remove this. Takes quite a while to load. There you go. Oh, nope, that's not what we wanted. There you go. You can consider that racist. Blender's racist confirmed. Okay, there you go. Oh, still racist? Hold on, I wanna fix racism real quick. If you don't fix racism in Blender, just put in a mask and there you go. Hopefully it works. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's still reversed. Hold on. Abort. There you go. The skin is too red, but there you go. Perfect. Okay. So we could make another mask for the lips, but I don't want to go into too much detail with this. What I want to change though is the skin color. So that is the basic color. We can make this probably a little bit lighter. There you go. Okay, maybe a little bit more yellow. Yellowish, give it a more yellowish tint. Not too much though, he's quite reddish actually, that's better. Okay, we can see like some imperfections on the skin, like some spots. And if you want to enable that as well, you can bring in pores as well. Ta-da. Takes a while to load. And then we have some pores as well. I disabled them for Kick W, and I think I'm going to do the same with this one as well. But I think you can see it, like it's pretty visible. Okay, I think I'm gonna do a second mask for the mouth. I think it looks weird with the current color. Looks more like a wax figure than a person. Okay. The problem is with the vertex paint is, you can see it right there, it copies the settings or the color from the previous layer. So we still have the mask from the previous face layer. The good thing is we can, I guess, recycle it. We can just fill everything with black and then put white into the mouth. Perfect. Now let's go into the mouth, use white, and fill the mouth with white. I looked at environmental modeling before, and I'm sort of interested, especially because I want to improve my quick sketch environment, but I haven't looked at it too much yet. It's definitely a topic that I'm interested in, especially because so far I always struggled with a sense of scale, I guess you could call it. Like, it always, like, I don't really know the workflow yet when it comes to like big mountains, for example, like huge landscapes. If you want to make, for example, like a dude in the foreground and then like a huge tundra all the way to the horizon, should you like cheat the perspective a little bit and make everything that is further away they're just smaller and bring it further to the front? Or would you have to make like a tundra that is like kilometers long? I don't really know what the best workflow is there just yet. I would probably look into that at some point, but right now I focus more on characters. There you go. Mouth, we can probably add the eyes as well. My favorite thing to model is probably characters, so I focus more on characters, but environments are definitely like something that I'm interested in as well. Okay. Another mask. Oh, I'm excited to show the new compilation. The new one, I think, is even better than the current one, because with this one I was able to, like, I worked with the beat, basically. I mean, the beats, like, it is like, it is kind of synchronized with the beat. The first compilation is synchronized with the beat as well, but not as good as it could be. So I'm kind of excited to show the second one as well. I'm gonna probably combine them so we have like one single video. Okay, well, hold on. Oh no, that's actually pretty good. Now we can change the color. Let me grab the skin color. Hopefully I can finish it tomorrow. Maybe not. I'm at the last step. Okay. There you go. That should be good enough. Okay. Wait, what is that? Oh no. Yes, yes, frosted tips. Hold on. Oh no. Vertex paint. Okay. There you go. Okay. That should be better. Yep, okay, perfect. Let's do the second one. Oh, wait, the eyes just went somewhere, but they didn't stay in the... Oh, I know why. There you go. Okay, one more. Which is cat jam. Hold on. Yeah, well, yeah, I think that's the problem. The program to display, or the overlay would need to be able to show YouTube and Twitch, and then also have BTTV enabled. I'll try to figure that out later. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to here. So the first one is done. Ogyu. There he is. So one more, which is cat jam, which is this one. So you can kind of imagine, I guess, how it looks, or how the gesture. I think the cat is originally looking forward and then looking to the side and kind of like nodding. So the body would probably like look forward into the camera, and then she would like look to the side. So let's see. I'm just gonna, I guess, it's gonna be similar to the hair for these two. I'm just gonna basically like imitate or like determine a structure or like a flow. I'm not gonna like do every individual hair. We could probably bring in the whiskers, but yeah, the good thing is she isn't very like I guess the hair isn't that wild. It's pretty close to, or pretty condensed. So, or pretty smooth, so it's easier to model that. We could use a hair particle simulation, just what we've used for the quick sketch, but I think I will just sculpt it. Okay. I'm actually gonna do a base mesh for this. I've never really done a cat's... Oh, I think I've done a single cat sculpt before, which was 2 years ago, or 1.5 years ago. So I'll do I'll make a base mesh, just to have some sort of like, yeah, base mesh, whatever. So my workflow for base meshes is usually using a cube with subdivision. This way it'll become like this smooth object. Now I can move these vertices, these edges, I mean the corners. And what I can do is just go in here, pull them down. For the mouth, of course it looks kind of weird right now. Okay, now it looks more like a dog. Let me pull those up. Yeah. I mean, the base mesh basically just has to contain the main, I guess, shapes. We're not gonna care a whole lot about perfect look. Okay. Yeah, it looks like a duck, but whatever. That's okay. We're not gonna judge. Oh, hold on. We can probably pull this down. Okay. We can also use a skin modifier. Let's pull this to the side. We can use a plane. We can combine all these pieces in the middle. Oh yes, Psyduck. Oh, we could also do like realistic Pokemon, but we're not there yet. We're gonna finish this first before we can think about anything else. Let's see. Where's the skin? There it is. Oh, now we have a cube. We can then bring in a subdivision surface modifier to make it smooth. Now, if we go in here and add another vertice, you can see what happens. Yeah, exactly. Like maybe doing something like I think one of the reoccurring projects that we could do is always like, if there's a new movie, like an animated movie that is like super popular, how would that animated character look like in real life, or making it realistic, or yeah, stuff similar to the Pokemon movie basically. Redesigning them in realistic proportions, redesigning them with realistic, I guess, face traits. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the possibilities are endless, so we can always kind of like do something like stuff like that. One Piece characters, of course, are pretty, I guess, complex, so we probably would need some more time for those, like 1 or 2 days, I guess, but that shouldn't be like a big hindrance. That is actually one of my favorite projects, basically recreating, I guess, stylized characters with the realistic proportions. There's also a artist that does that for League of Legends characters. They take the character, and they have like base meshes that they choose from for female and male, and then they create basically the realistic version of the League of Legends characters, which actually look pretty good. The only like problem that I see is that like the faces look quite similar. It is similar to why I don't like the I personally don't like the anime art style, because usually every character looks the same, except for the hair has a different color, the hairstyle is different, he has different clothes, or the skin color is different on the eyes. There was this meme before with like a whole classroom of just like children, and usually the box standard like anime school, I guess, character that isn't important would just be like a dude with gray hair, like I guess like hair pretty long up until like the ears, and like these usually like school shirts that they have, and then right in the middle there was the character with like super shiny or like super vibrant like colorful hair, super long, and like super colorful clothing, and the caption was who's the main protagonist. Okay. Yeah, I think One Piece does a good job in customizing their characters. They kind of have their own style, which leaves more room for customization. So the eyes are different, the mouth, the head shape, and all that. So yeah, it just leaves more room for customization. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's combine these pieces. Yeah, exactly. Like Titans, for example, look very, very different, but the people, like the humans, look actually quite similar. At least as far as I saw it. Oh, wait, what? We have to apply in the subdivision. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so it's kind of weird, like sometimes the characters in animes look quite similar, or like quite standard, I guess. But then the monsters, for example, look super customized and like super crazy, super unique, which is kind of interesting. Okay. We need dynamic topology, and also there's another I don't know if you can consider it anime. It's like a mix between anime and like Western style, I guess. Like what is it called? The Last Avatar, The Last Airbender. It's kind of a mix between Western style and like anime style. I think they also do a good job in customizing their faces, I guess. Not only with the hairstyles, but also with eyes and like facial traits. There's a huge lack in facial traits in a lot of the anime art styles, which is, of course, me always wanting to do faces. It's kind of like a missed opportunity, I guess. Oh, you mean the cat? Don't insult the cat, okay? Still in its early stage, okay? So of course I think the cat is sitting actually, and it's a little bit further to the front. The chest is poking out, and then you have the two legs on the side. I've never really sculpted a full cat. I've only sculpted a head, so I'm just kind of guessing at this point. Okay. The paws tucked in. There you go. Oh, hold on. Yeah. There you go. I'm not gonna do the full body. I think that's too excessive and we can't see it anyway, so who cares? I could actually animate this, but it'll take a lot longer, so maybe I'll do that in my free time. Maybe not. Most likely not. Actually, I don't know if I can. I guess, yeah, it should be too hard, but... You know... Okay. So, let's go on to the face. How does a cat face look like? First of all, you have the snout, I guess, right here. Oh. Da-da-da. The mouth at the bottom. There you go. Goes all the way back. Then you have the cheeks right there. Pretty puffy. There you go. Both sides. Right now it looks more like a dog. Hold on. We have the cat nose. The nose bridge, I guess. There you go. Does it still look like a chicken nugget? No, it looks like a fried cat, maybe. Okay, hold on. There you go. Oh, we can't work with symmetry. That'll be a big problem. Although, like, the scope isn't that complex, so it's not too bad. Oh yeah, seal. Yeah. Okay, I think the cat also has like closed eyes. You have the forehead. The head is less round, more blocky, at least in the front. There you go. You also have these cheeks on the side. What is that? Is that a seal? That is so small I can't even see it. Just looks like a tilted bird. Looks nothing like a seal. It's just too small to see. So there's a person that streams on multiple platforms that has BTTV enabled. So there is a way. Okay, well, that sounded so German. There is a way. There is a way to get BTTV working with I guess multiple like stream chats. At least I know that there's a way, so that's a good sign of success. Okay. I just have to figure out how. Okay. Oh. And no, he's using OBS. So there's no excuse. Maybe he's showing his no, he has two. He sometimes he shows his chat in a overlay window, and sometimes he shows it in a actually I could probably do the same. I could just capture my no, that won't probably work. Yeah, I'll have to. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could capture my my browser window. That could work. Okay. There you go. Okay. I don't know if you... No, hold on. I think... Yeah. I used Streamlabs before, but it scammed me. So I gave it two chances, and it trolled me twice. So I never gonna use it again. At least not in the near future. Actually, it trolled me multiple times. First of all, I was not able to customize my alerts. That was the first problem. Then I streamed one day, and Streamlabs decided to crash internally, so it was still open. It was still open, but it crashed internally, meaning the stream was like offline. When I was recording, the recording would still like, it would display that it was still recording, but I was offline, although it would tell me I'm online. Then if I say, okay, cancel stream or stop the stream, it wouldn't stop the stream. It would just keep going, like at least the timer. I would still be offline, but it would display me as live. And also if I then close the window, of course, the recording would be corrupted. I gave it 2 chances. It did the same thing twice. And then I switched to OBS. So far, no problems with OBS, so I can't complain. To be honest, I have no idea how cat heads actually look like. Maybe I should grab a reference. Let me just quickly grab a reference. Cats. Okay, well, can you just please give me a normal cat, not like these meme cats? Maybe a side view. Okay, a cat with a mask on, an excavator. That's not what I wanted. Hold on. Isn't there like... Oh my god. Oh, there's one. Okay. Okay, now I can see actually what it looks like. Oh. Yeah, I trusted it for like I did everything that was in the FAQ for whenever that happens. I restarted everything, reinstalled. I deleted my, I guess, like user preferences, whatever, that are stored in the cloud. Nothing worked. Second day, the same thing happened. So just said like, why not use OBS? And then I switched, and then OBS just seems like the OBS seems like Streamlabs 2.0, although it was like the version that came before Streamlabs, which is kind of, I don't know, pretty weird. I think they tried to put in too many weird features that just made the whole thing less stable or more unstable. It's still popular, but I don't know. What I see sometimes is that some people, I don't know why, they have this weird watermark in their stream. I don't know what it is. I don't know where it comes from, but when I streamed, there was never like this weird watermark with Streamlabs. It was just like this white water, like Streamlabs watermark. It's not like in every stream, it's just like in some of them. But yeah, I don't know where it comes from. I don't know. I don't care. I'm over it. Okay, there you go. Okay, so the biggest feature that is missing, who would have guessed, is the ears, or the ears. So let's put them in next. Now it looks like a seal, soon it'll look like a cat. So I'll try the same ear method that I use for humans. I just have to know where it starts, where the ear starts. I think it's roughly like, let me just quickly make this a little bit more prominent here. Less round. There you go. I guess like somewhere over here. Did I, oh, wrong thing. Oh, okay. Wow, why is it on the phone app but not on the desktop app? That is kind of weird. Why? You don't have to pay for Streamlabs on a phone, so why would you put it in there? Kind of weird to me. Oh, okay. Okay, so we have two ears. This one is pretty small. Let's make it bigger. My technique is pretty simple. Showed it off before today. Let's show it off again. We grab the snake hook and just pull it out. Da-da-da. That's the ear. First one. Second one. Zip. Cute little cat ears. Perfect. Now we can adjust them. course, they're more pointier. So let's adjust that first. Perfect. Very easy, very simple. No big hustle. For the cat, you mean? The cat isn't alive yet. I still have to put in a heart. Right now it's just a puppet, similar to Pinocchio. I don't even remember how Pinocchio became, like, woke up, I guess, or like had a, like, how would you say that, like, became alive? That sounds kind of weird, but like started living. I wonder how that worked, or I can't remember how. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the weird bug fairy, right? The one with the cylinder and the suit on. The only male fairy that I know. Isn't that the one? Oh, wait, okay, that's apparently not the one. But why is there this weird, like, bug thing in the movie? As I said before, don't include me in some sort of trivia. I'm horrible. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he was carving his own son, right? And then he kind of just wished for him to be alive, and then the wish was granted. Now I remember. I remember I had a book with old fairy tales, or like Hansel and Gretel, for example, and a few more, I guess, German stories. One of them was, what was it about? Of course, multiple stories from Hansel and Gretel. No, Max and Moritz. And then also, one of them was called Der Strubbelpeter. And the story was that, I can't remember why he did it, but the parents always told the kid to not do a certain thing. I can't remember what it was, but then, of course, as children do, they don't listen to their parents, and the kid would then do whatever was prohibited. I don't know what it was, like, let's say, I don't know, stealing or like reading a book, whatever. Then the Strubbelpeter would come and cut, like, with a huge scissor, and cut the fingers off from the little boy. The boy would just and he would just like dip, and then the kid would just sit there and with half its fingers, and like crying and like, have you learned your lesson now? Basically, that was the end of the story, which is kind of a weird story to think about. I wonder if I still have the book. Oh, hold on, I can probably pull up the images on Google, but they're pretty graphic. I mean, they're not that graphic, but still. Okay, let's see if I can find it. There it is. Oh no. Okay, so there are multiple stories, and they all result in children doing something, I guess, prohibited, and then the dude would come and do something drastic to them. Oh yeah, the story was that he wasn't allowed to suck on his I guess thumbs, but then he did it, and then he cut off his thumbs. That was the story, and now I remember. I just remember it being like super graphic, and this being like a children's story. Super weird. He would come with these huge scissors, kind of like the dude from Outlast 1, where he cuts off your fingers with these huge scissors. That's basically the size of scissor he had, and yeah, he would cut them off and then leave. Then the kid would sit there without any thumbs, and that was the end of the story. The other ones, I don't know. I think I've only read this one, like that one. The other ones weren't in the book. Okay, so we basically have the cat now, but it looks kind of different from the jam cat, cat jam cat. Guess the cheeks are a little bit higher. Yeah, that's better. Also, the cheeks reach further to the back. Also, I think the head overall is a little bit like longer. So let's make it longer. There you go. Not too long. Oh, the ears could be a little bit further back. Okay. Oh no. How long did it take you to find all these? Well, the kid didn't die, it just sat there and like cried. The kid didn't die, it just learned its lesson, I guess. There was another one that I think he wasn't, I can't remember what exactly it was, but the kid always like loved food, and then I think the parents were very what do you call it, charitable, like they would always give the child what it wanted. So the child always just wanted more food, and at some point it would just get so big that it would like become some sort of like ball, I think. I can't remember the exact story, but yeah, something like that. Super weird with all these lessons. Okay. I think it's time for more detail. Who would have guessed? 50 should be enough. The mouth especially looks kind of rough. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, it's weird. Like the stories aren't like in their essence were super graphic and look super horrific, but they were depicted in a way that they actually like look kind of, I don't want to say fun, but kind of, I guess, funny. Like you, as a kid, at least I didn't perceive them as like these super graphic, super horrific stories. I guess they had like a pretty innocent thought behind it, just basically teaching kids what not to do, but then with like these drastic consequences. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I just quickly realized that like what the main, I guess, story behind, or what the lesson was behind the story. don't suck on your on your thumbs, or don't eat too much. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, these old stories that are like so simple and kind of like stupid, but also pretty funny. There was another one with Max and Moritz, where they would get these breadcrumbs, tie them together with like these very, very small fishing, I guess, strings, and they would then feed like in a cross. So they would like tie, like they would have 4 breadcrumbs. They would connect 2 of them together on both sides of the fishing. What is it, like the fishing thread, whatever, and then they would connect 4 of them together like in a knot in the middle. So they would have like this cross of I guess what is it, breadcrumbs. Then they would feed those to chicken. The chicken would eat, each one would eat one of the breadcrumbs, and they would have like this breadcrumb stuck in their throat because of the what is it, the string that is attached to them. So now in the end they were all like connected basically with this string in their throat, and they couldn't escape. So then they, I think, killed the chicken to, I don't know, like roast them or whatever, like eat them. They stole them from their neighbor, I think, which they also frequently terrified or terrorized. And then, of course, Hansel and Gretel with their story. Getting cooked alive. I remember there was a, I don't know what child TV show it was, but there was an episode with that story basically being told, but then they actually fell into the oven. They lost to the witch basically, and then there was this weird like hellish I don't know, like hell inside of the oven where they would like then like kind of escape from, and then they would throw the witch in there and then close the lid, which was kind of interesting or kind of weird, like a retelling with a different ending, not as gruesome. Not being burned alive, but yeah. What do you mean back then? Okay. There you go. Oh, I think the last step would be to add whiskers, and also maybe to kind of hint at fur. I think the neck is too short. Let me just quickly fix that. then we're done with both of them. Probably gonna frame them, render them tomorrow in the morning, so that I can basically create the actual emote. Just like how I did it with Kick W for the YouTube thumbnail. Okay, that should be enough. Maybe it's too long now, I don't know. It's probably also not really anatomically correct, but who cares? Oh, okay. I wonder if there's a if Shrek was based off of a certain children's story. I know that Shrek has like all these, Pinocchio for example, in them, or in it, but I don't know if it was based off of some, I don't know, tale or whatever, or if it was like an original story. I've never heard like of a ogre story before, like an ogre children's story. So I don't think that it's the case. I think it was like an original idea. Okay. Oh my god. Shrek 2. I remember seeing Shrek 2. I was on some sort of like not festival, but some sort of like open air like event somewhere where I live. And I remember seeing the Shrek 2 poster on the ground. Like this ground poster, I guess you could call it, with Shrek 2 on it. I remember that. 20 years ago, they can't know. Oh, well, okay, it's probably like old advertisement then. Wait, when did Shrek 1 release? The first one? You cannot tell me that it was before I was born. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I thought you meant Shrek 2 was released 20 years ago. Okay. I misread. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, this is probably a very asymmetrical cat, but who cares? Maybe the cat cares, but the cat has no the cat has no value in this discussion, okay? Don't tell it. Okay. There you go. So let's bring in some fur. The easiest way would probably be to use a resolution of 75 and then use this brush to put in some fur. Okay. Oh, that's a little bit too weak. There you go. Okay, and we can probably make it a little bit bigger. There you go. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Nice hair. Cats have no rights. Okay, at least the only right they have, we talked about that before in philosophy, the only right they have is to live. We decide what happens to them. I actually saw a video before that talked about cats, and that if there would be no human alive, or if every single human in like if humanity would die, cats could still, like even house cats could still be alive without us. They don't need us. They just, I guess, take advantage of us. You mean these cheeks? Yeah, we can probably make them a little bit thicker. Let's see. There you go. Oh. There you go. That should be better. Okay. I'm not that good at cat likeness sculpts, so forgive me if you can't see it that well, the exact cat. Yeah, I mean you could probably say dogs, at least the bred dogs need humans to live. But if you like talk about a certain species, then yeah, I don't think there's any animal that needs humanity to survive. I think humanity just makes it easier for some and makes it harder for others. For example, it's probably easier for raccoons to survive by just going through all the trash rather than hunting on their own, I guess, or eating berries, whatever they do. Oh yeah, the nose is shorter, right? Oh, hold on. You know what? The good thing is, with every project that we finish, we have another asset that we could use for a quick sketch. So we could use this this cat jam or the cat as something. I did the same with all the likeness sculpts. Yeah. I mean, you could probably hide the legs somehow. Okay. There you go. Put that in there. Finish the fur, bring in some color. Good thing is there's no real color change, except maybe for the nose. We can maybe make a nose, I guess, a nose mask. And then we have a cat. Hair is so boring. Doesn't matter how you do hair, it's always boring. Usually hair has multiple layers, at least if you want to make it realistic. or look good. And it's so monotonous. Even just sculpting it is, it's pretty fast just sculpting it, but it's so monotonous. And I'll tell you, I'm not a fan of monotonous work. Hair is probably the worst part about a character. Maybe a little bit worse is... Actually, no. I thought about maybe pores, but even pores have more variety than hair. Or more complexity. Yeah, variety probably. Hair is just so boring. Okay. There you go. The second cat ever to be sculpted by me. Hopefully you feel proud, cat. Oh, I actually sculpted 2 hedgehogs. Did I? No, I think I only sculpted 1. So actually we have some animals we could use for quick sketches, but they're more like comic-like rather than like realistic animals. And they're also like in a very specific pose, so they're not really like flexible in their use cases, I guess. Okay. We don't really need the back of the body, so I'll just stop right there, do the front, and then we're done with the hair. Okay. Perfect. There it is. Now the only thing that is missing are the whiskers, and this cheek looks too flat. There you go. Okay, that's a little bit too wide. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Comparing the 2 cats, just to quickly see if there's anything I want to change, and if there's nothing else... Oh, wait, what? Oh, there it is. We can go to the next step. Okay. Oh, the ears, hold on. We cannot really see the ears in the emote, but whatever. If we have them in the sculpt, we're gonna give it some hair. There you go. Inside maybe as well. There should be some more like voluptuous hair on the inside, but I don't want to do that. Takes too long. Okay. There you go. Let's go to the whiskers. So how many do they have? Okay, they have quite a lot. So I guess we'll just do... Oh, hold on. We could do something... We could use hair particles. So what we can do is just go in here. Select maybe like this patch. And this side as well. Remove this part. Okay, so what we can do is we can duplicate it. We can then separate it by selection. So we have 2 face pieces. Now we can go in here, call it hair, no whiskers. There you go. This one we'll call cat. So we can go into the hair particles, make a new system, use hair, who would have guessed? There we go, perfectly done. Now, okay, let's see. Let's put this to 0.5 maybe. Okay, that's quite long. That should be enough, or maybe it's even too long. There you go. That should be long enough. So we then remove or reduce the number. Let's put it to 10 first. That's too long. I mean, too many. No, not. Let's put it to 25. That should be better. Okay. We can also change the seed, so we can change the distribution to something we like. Actually, it can be a little bit longer. Okay. Oh, this one's pretty good. Actually, no. Yeah, let's pick this one. Okay. So next up, we go into. Let's make it a little bit longer. Maybe 25 was pretty good. So let's go into the segments. Let's put it to 8. We go into render, set it to 8. We also go into the viewport, set it to 8. Set the show emitter off in the render and also in the viewport. And then what we can do is we can bring in a horizontal split to make a new window, bring in a timeline. Then we can say hair dynamics. There you go. Quality steps 5 should be good. Collision structure volume. Let's just hit play and see what happens. Zip. Okay, that's a good start. Now we have like a old Chinese cat with this Chinese beard. Let's go in here and change the settings. So first things first, structure. Stiffness, let's put that higher. Let's put it to 1. Let's see what happens. Zip. They're a little bit more stiff, but not stiff enough. Let's set it to 5. Oh, perfect. Easy. Yeah. I mean, we could bring in like, we can make this dynamic. So if we bring in a force field, for example, a what is it? Could we use the wind? Let's see. 90 degrees. Hit play. Nothing happens. If we increase the strength of this wind, let's put the strength to 10. Let's see if that works. Now they're being blown back a little bit. Let's bring it to 100. Oh, yeah. Oh, now that's a little bit too strong. Oh, I set it even higher. Yeah. I think they use their whiskers to determine if they can fit through a hole, right? Or through a gap, I guess. Now we can pull them back, but that's not what I wanted. I just wanted to show what you can do. What you can also do is make it use a turbulence. There you go. Set it to 10, or let's set it to 20. Okay, nothing happens. Perfect. Just what I wanted. Hold on. So usually it would just... Oh, there you go. Woo! Okay, never mind. Stop playing. I want to finish this. Okay. So, I think it's wide enough, right? It looks wide enough to me. Yeah, they still try to fit through. Usually it's like, isn't it like their head isn't as thick as their hips? Aren't their hips even wider than their head? So I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I mean, perfect cat. Oh, before, I mean, can we change the direction of the hair? I don't think so, but let's see. I don't think so. So I guess to blow them like to the sides, because they grow in the two directions, we need to use wind. So it wasn't a bad idea after all. Maybe 20 or 200 was a little bit too much. What about 25? I mean, the only problem is like that they're like bending. So I guess the best that we can do is just leave it like this. Okay. I didn't know that they can just dislocate their bones. That's a new thing I learned. I mean, oh, we could do something else. We can use a plane. Okay, let's finish this by giving it actual whiskers that look good. Oh, there's a weird... That looks weird. Why is it like that? Okay, that should be good. It's basically similar to snakes, where they can dislocate their jaw to fit more in their mouth. Wait, what? There you go. Okay, that should be better now. So let's use this as the hair emitter. Let's apply. Oh, perfect. Okay. There you go. This looks too short, I think. Doesn't it? It looks too short for the whole head. Maybe we could make it a little bit longer. There you go. Next up, what we need, we could probably change the seat a little bit. Yeah, let's do it like this. We need more segments everywhere. There it is. 8. Then hair dynamics and zip. Okay. Stiffness, what was it? 5. Okay, let's see. Perfect. I think it's too short, or is it? Can't really tell. No, I think it's pretty good. You can't really see that many. I mean, this hair looks pretty long, but I mean, we could probably change something though. We could put this to 5. Actually, let's put it to 5. Wait, where are the hairs? Why is it only on one side? Oh no, I messed it up. Oh, that's why. Okay, this way we can implement... Where is it? Children. This way we can change the length, so we have varied length in the whiskers. Set it to 2 maybe. Maybe to 3. There you go. And then let's see what happens if we play this. Perfect. We can then change the length. Perfect. Also, we have to hide the emitter. There you go. Perfect. Now we need a shader. Where's my light? Okay, well, that's kind of weird. We can probably use a different lighting scene for this cat. We can just use an HDRI, which is a 3D 360 degree image, which contains basically lighting information. We can probably use this one. There you go. Very, very simple. I mean, looks pretty good. Maybe we could change. It looks, I think the fur is a little bit more yellow. Hold on. There you go. Okay, let's make a shader. First of all, it is some sort of orangey white, but I think the orange comes from some sort of surface underneath. We can probably bring it in a little bit. Pinkish yellow. Yeah, I think that's better. And then the nose. We use vertex colors again, and then just make a quick mask. Oh. And there you go. That is the finished mask. Maybe we could bring in the eyes as well. Nice eyeliner. Okay, perfect. Oh, the inside of the ear. Okay. We can blur the ears. Okay, perfect. Let's go back into material preview. And we bring in a second principled node. Mix the two shaders. And then we can use the vertex color with the mask. Put it into the factor. This way we can separate, or we can separate the two shaders. There you go. I mean, that works as well. Okay, so the nose. Perfect, there you go. Cat is done. Pretty simple, of course. Oh, the whiskers I think are a little bit too small. Let's make them thicker. They're missing thickness. Hair shape, put it to -0.5. And also diameter root, let's put it to 3. Oh, maybe even 4. Yeah, 4 looks pretty good. Of course it's white. White on white. We can't really see that well. But it's there. So, perfect. Yep, that's it. Those are the two new emotes. Let's bring them all together. We could... Oh no, I'm gonna leave it like in this position. Otherwise it's not a cat jam, it's a cat looking forward. Okay. Let's put them all in a... I mean, looks pretty good. Okay, let's save and then look at them one more time to see the final result. So we have Monkaes sweating profusely with his crazy frog eyes and his small t-shirt. Then we have Kick W, good old Spanish guy. Yep. We have PogChamp. Oh no, which is it? What is it called? PogU? Gutex, and then we have Cat Jam. What did you say? Put the cat for the camera angle? Okay, hold on. Where's my camera? There it is. Tiny camera. Let's see if we can get the get the frame right. Oh, we have to probably reduce the focal length. Let's put it to, I mean, increase 120. Yeah, I think its face is a little bit longer in the original, but who cares? Nobody sees that anyway. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Perfect. So let's go into rendered view to see the cat. Let's move these boys over. We could maybe even make a full render for the cat at least. So, first things first, what we need is the light coming from up top. So we use a light. There you go. Oh, it's actually quite shiny. Hold on. There you go. Let's use the light. We need a stronger light value, of course. There you go. Oh, you can really see the structure of the fur in there. Oh, we have to make it smooth as well. There you go. Let's see. There you go. That's the first light. Maybe a little bit stronger. 500, probably. Okay, that's pretty good. And then we need another light for the bottom color. Let's put it something like yellowy, orangey. There you go. Of course, it wouldn't be lit up, but that's just how we make these colors, I guess. Otherwise, with this one, for example, he's probably, or he or she, they are sitting on some sort of like, for example, wood table. So the light would like bounce off the wood table and like project that color onto its fur. It's also a little bit like lighter or like brighter in the room. That should work, or could work. Hold on. Okay. Let's do a passport 2. Put that onto the camera. There it is. Zip. There you go. That's the final frame for the cat. Comparing it, hold on. I mean, we could probably like rotate it a little bit. There you go. Maybe more like this, that's probably better, but not really a big change. Yep, those are the 4 emotes. I'll probably do a render someone like in the morning tomorrow, and then we can look at them tomorrow. Well, that is this series recreating Twitch emotes in 3D. Tomorrow will be either or there's a good chance that I will either stream later or not stream at all. I help my family, I guess, with bulk, I guess, what do you call it? Bulky trash? Bulk trash? We'll do that right after I'm done with work. But I don't know when we will be back, so I'll either stream later or there's a good chance that I'll stream later. Yep, tomorrow. On Wednesday. If I stream, which is I think more likely than not, we'll probably do, or we'll continue to work on the MSI Creator Award submission. We'll finish the hand and then maybe, yeah, what is missing? I guess we could start with creating the actual geometry that we're then going to use for the final hand. So yeah, get ready for some more hand action. So hope you or thanks for watching, thanks for listening. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Hope you enjoyed your stay here. Yeah, hope you get a good hope you can sleep well today. Yeah, maybe until next time. If you want to see more, of course, you can Google me anywhere or look me up anywhere. And yeah, thanks for watching. Maybe I'll see you next time. Take care.